Time.
Big red button time! Hello everyone. Hello everyone and welcome to the library where you can discover your next adventure. Tonight we join the USS Gungnir, the Spear of the Shockland, to play Star Trek Adventures, a TTRPG by our friends at Modifius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And last week we accidentally got into a two-parter. We started off working on this planet and getting things set up, and we were as they were setting up the colonies on this planet, they discovered that there's a bloom of P. stellivatori, a common mushroom that blooms across planets. It's across the galaxy. However, it was used for spore drive technology about 150 years ago. Official record says that this is defunct, but as our intelligence officer knows, there's more to that story, and this makes this much more dangerous than it first appears. So, everyone caught up? We're good to go? Strapped in? Seats and trays in the upright position?
Warp me.
We're not giving you a biological warp field, Captain.
And with that, let's get started. All right, we open. Okay, we're not in that system. What system are we in? We open in high orbit above the planet of New Dawn. Close.
Did you say New Dawn or Mudon? I'm
New.
confused. Okay.
Yeah.
I heard
which
Mudon.
Is. I mean, I could call it that, but I'm not gonna.
Good. It would be a silly name.
Silly name for or a silly place.
Taste. Let's not go there.
And if you see any white rabbits in front of caves, run.
No, not that one.
Throw a triple at it.
I prefer to throw a Klingon.
Hey.
Not you. That one over there that's giving me the funny look.
Thank you.
He's wearing the same crest as you. Weird.
I'm just gonna do this one. This song. All right. The Gungnir's in high orbit alongside the SS Plymouth, which is slowly being deconstructed and turned into two new cities on the surface of the planet. All right, set up. All right, and we left off with Sinclair. You just got off the horn with your former senior officer, and you were talking about a particular virus that you found out here.
Yeah. I don't think I've actually informed anybody of its existence yet, except for Zogar, for the medical scans. So, what Sinclair's going to do is tap her comm badge and go, "Dr. Sinclair to the captain.
It's the captain.
I just want to inform you that I'm quarantining sickbay. We've got a virus outbreak among the colonists we need to deal with."
Okay. So the colonists are being quarantined.
12 of them are being quarantined.
Okay. And we're not going to allow them to go down to the surface or whatever?
Not until I can cut the virus off at the pass.
How long do you feel it'll take to come up with some kind of antidote or vaccine?
It shouldn't take extremely long. I have got some notes from Federation's previous encounter.
Great. Keep me apprised of your progress.
I will, Captain. And then Sinclair will head to the sick bay and start attempting to cure the virus, or at least create an antidote.
It's a little too serious. That's a little too jovial.
Third time's a charm.
Third time's charm. All right. You can make it to the sick bay easy enough. The 12 people in quarantine are currently on the Gungnir in a specialized you've commandeered some quarters to use as temporary quarantine next to the sick bay. Because 12 is a bit much for you to hold people in extended quarantine. You can hold, especially if they're not showing symptoms and are not bedbound yet.
I will ask Ensign Zogar to establish security arrangements for the quarantine, force fields in the corridors, guards, that kind of thing, to prevent entry or exit.
You can give me a control command div 2 assisted by structure security of the Gungnir.
Control command. Leadership as a focus?
Absolutely.
Infrastructure, security.
Oh my. So
Yeah.
it's that kind of night, huh?
Got anything for that?
How come we have
I'm
no
sorry.
one?
New game. We just started. So does that stand?
Hang on.
All right.
How determined is Zogar?
Captain Ross rolled this. So.
Oh, that was rolled as
Why are you assuming it was Zogar when that's
because I heard security. I heard security, and I thought security was part of the main role, and then I read it.
He's ordering.
Yeah.
Security.
Yeah. So the
Well,
captain's
can we get
just.
this is from Zogar for setting that up.
Yeah, for a crew point. Normally we have to call this beforehand, but yeah, Zogar would be involved in this.
Okay. And what does Zogar roll?
Zogar would roll control security.
Okay.
There we go. Between the two of you, you managed to set up a quarantine area around security perimeter around the quarantine.
Yeah, not that I don't trust these colonists, but I don't trust these colonists.
I think that's how you spell quarantine. I'll find out. See if chat yells at me about it.
I know it starts with a Q.
That's about as far as I got.
Probably a U.
Hang on, I got you. That's how you spell it.
IT, that's not helpful. There we go. All right, so we have the trait of quarantine, security around the quarantine. All right, so that's set up. Doctor, what's your next move?
I'll start attempting to synthesize a cure for or an antidote for the virus.
Close that folder, so I don't need that. Okay. So virulence, it is a difficulty 4 or check to create a cure from this, but you do have a previous report you can work off of.
Yeah, let's see. We have the previous doctor's notes, Commander Solil's notes, and then I believe since I'm in sickbay, that's an additional advantage of some sort.
Yeah, being in the sick bay will give you the right tools and stuff for that.
So what role is that exactly?
Control medicine. Difficulty 4. Yes, I'm spending threat this early in the game. Then computers medicine. Control medicine difficulty 5, complication 2, assisted by computers medicine. As you take a closer look to this virus, and there's a bit more immunity than you considered or previously.
Okay, so advantage to decrease the difficulty, and then I will spend 6 threat.
You have two advantages, one from the sick bay and one from the report.
Decrease the difficulty again in that case.
Okay, so diff 3 comp 2. Diff 3 comp 2, aye. You are...
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Doctor, no. Guys, I think this game is cursed.
Only the medical
Gungnir coming through in the
related
clutch.
stuff.
Okay, let's see.
So you got it. You have 2 complications.
Would bedside manner apply in this way, or no? Because I'm trying to synthesize a cure instead of actually healing an injury.
Yeah, bedside manner does not come into play at this stage.
In that case, determination to the value, I will do anything necessary to save a life.
Yes, you would.
And then bold to reroll that complication.
Jeez.
Well played.
Well played. 1,
Dang.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. On a diff 3, you gain 4 momentum. As you are working on this is for several hours, almost an entire shift, and the virus is fighting in you, and it seems that it has built-in antigen and protection. At one point, one of your nurses actually accidentally breaches her quarantine in gear and almost gets infected, but you're able to pull her out, duct tape, and inoculize her really quickly. And then there was another point later on where you've kind of been running on this for 24 hours. You kind of took like a quick nap in between there, but it's not enough, and that lack of sleep was catching up on you. So there's a little bit there where you're like staring at the screen and the lines started getting blurry, and you almost messed up a key sequence, but you managed to shake yourself out of it. And with that, you have a successful cure. Took a little while now, but you have a cure for this strand.
Let's see. I guess after that it's on to inoculating the infected and trying to stay on top of its transmission vector.
Yep. So, control medicine difficulty 2.
technology as a focus?
Yes.
And take a threat.
Okay. One more momentum gained. And you have successfully inoculated everyone. You still want to keep them for a little while. Make sure that at the inoculation and sticks and they don't relapse or make a resistant virus.
Were these colonists already infected when we rendezvoused with them?
Yes. Yes, the timeline is they appear to have been infected somewhere on Narendra.
Oh no.
You're making more work for me.
We probably need to send them a message about this vaccine in case, so they don't have to figure it out on their own.
For 2 momentum, you can and forward that to them.
I think that'd be a good idea, don't you, Doctor?
Or you can like attempt a roll to send a message.
I think we can spare the momentum.
Yeah, go ahead.
Up to you, Doc.
What exactly was his idea?
To forward the information about the vaccine towards Narendra in case this spreads over there.
Yes, I think that is a very good idea.
Remind me, how many people are on Narendra?
Thousands.
A lot.
Several thousands.
This station is basically it's a self-contained city.
Message sent.
Okay.
Thank you, Doctor.
Captain, if I could talk to you in the conference room.
Certainly.
As you are working on all this and considering this, and considering like the whole chain of events that brought the virus from the original planet to Narendra and now out here, Sinclair, you're worried that this wasn't just a mishap. This feels very targeted and like someone did this on purpose. And some of the genetic sequencing you found was artificial.
Yeah.
Is that something you're going to relay to me?
Yeah, once we're in the conference room, Sinclair will say, Captain, I have reason to believe that the outbreak was not an accident. It appears to have been genetically modified in order to increase its potency.
Okay. Do we have any idea by whom? Or
I only know what Commander Salil told me, my previous chief medical officer aboard the Ashlefuse. He said that it's highly likely this is an organization called Section 31.
Brad.
why would Section 31 create a virus like this?
I don't have reason to believe it was created. I believe they modified it.
Was it modified to affect certain types of individuals, species, that kind of thing?
All I know is all the infected aboard the Plymouth were... Oh, what was the phrase?
Psionically active.
Psionically active.
Well, I don't like the sound of that.
Neither do I, Captain.
All right, well, I think we should forward your report on to Mr. Fox so he can relay that to his intelligence folks.
That is your prerogative.
I know he's no fan of Section 31, if it exists.
Oh, Captain, until then, may I suggest weekly checkups for the entire crew until we are 100% certain that there's no remnant of the virus on the Gungnir.
Sounds like a good idea. Keep screening until you're satisfied.
You can set up that advantage. Main roller of control medicine, difficulty 3, assisted by computers. There's medicine, and captain, you can assist with control command. And this will just set up the advantage of you're gonna have weekly checkups to prevent this virus from spreading among the crew.
Focus and persuasion.
I'll take it.
And then take a threat.
So that is 4, 5, 6, 3, and we are all filled up. So you set the schedule to routinely check the crew until you're sure. It is at this time that at Fox you beam out of a wildfire that accidentally sprung up around you.
Yeah, he's back aboard the Gungnir, singed, smelling of smoke.
Yep, and Sinclair, you get the report that Fox has just checked into sickbay.
Well, he would have activated the EMH in his office.
You're beamed to the transporter room. So
yeah, he would have gone to his office and activated the EMH.
Against medical orders.
He's seeing a medical officer.
Make sure to have an ensign hose him down with a fire extinguisher before he leaves.
He's not on fire. He's just singed.
Just in case.
You're marching off to your office, and Razix is chasing after you. Sir, you really should go, sir.
I'm going to activate the EMH when I arrive there. I still have work to do.
Your work can wait for 15 minutes. Sinclair, you can catch up to them right about this point.
Lieutenant, I'm afraid I must insist. While the EMH is... well... He's for emergencies. I trust more... open-minded thoughts.
He looks at you and continues walking. And I prefer my privacy.
I'm gonna see if I can do a quick medical scan on his lung system, as he was in the middle of a wildfire, and his skin to check for third or second degree burns.
Control medicine, and I'll make this difficulty 1 because Razix is there as well. He does have some minor smoke damage in his lungs that will need to be seen.
Will it require him going to sickbay?
It would be easier in sickbay. Otherwise, you can and treat him out of your bag. You would just have to like synthesize a hypo spray in there.
I got dragged away. So I have no idea what happened after he walked away.
Sinclair scanned you and found that you do indeed have smoke damage in your lungs.
Odd, since he was using a rebreather.
So, Sinclair, what do you do?
I'm going to, if he desires the emergency medical hologram to treat him, I'm going to have a hypospray, a treatment plan sent to his office.
You can and definitely do that. The EMH should be able to handle it, but again, that's kind of might be a slight misuse of Starfleet equipment, because the EMH is supposed to be for emergencies. This isn't quite that, but he is not in dire.
We did active for months before we had an active doctor.
Yeah, but it's not like you're in dire straits and we need to do surgery right now. So, Doc, you can make me a control medicine in difficulty E2 for a treatment plan. And Fox, you are going to have to come to sickbay for a full checkup within 24 hours. But within that time span.
I was going to suggest a checkup as well. Take a threat.
You have to float. What would you like to do with that?
I don't know if there's actually anybody on the medical staff that Fox doesn't annoy Fox.
You can make it an advantage that there's someone that doesn't annoy Fox.
Yeah, you know what? I'll make an advantage that there's someone who is crazy enough to not annoy Fox seriously.
Fox, who is this mysterious medical member?
You went the crazy route. That's the opposite of what Fox would want to deal with.
They have to agree with you, so you get to make the NPC. Yeah, so who is this person?
Seem crazy by their standards, but I think just an old combat medic.
Just old, grizzly, and doesn't do the bedside matter, but gets the job done.
Yep.
Would they be for this? That would have to be a doctor or of some sort. So, because nurses and doctors are different things.
Yeah.
Nurses are not just junior doctors who need to graduate.
Yeah. I think he is more of a doctor in field medicine. That kind of, or like similar to degrees, an advanced degree for paramedics and the like.
Yep. All right. All right. So Fox, you have this medical plan sent, and to you sometime within the next 24 hours, you will have to see your doctor. If you can give me a name and species of this guy sometime before the session ends, that'd be great.
Okay.
But otherwise, you get to your office. EMH obliges to do a checkup, and again suggests that you head to sickbay in order to receive a Quasala gene shot. But Dr. Sinclair just hands him over a Quasala gene shot. He's like, "Oh, thank you, doctor." And with little preamble, he stabs you in the arm and gives you the hypo. There. Now, if there's anything else I can help you with?
Not at this time. Thank you, doctor.
Perhaps you would like to read a treatise on the rules and regulation for our coming back from an away mission and heading to sickbay.
He's now just stroking his goatee while looking at the doctor.
Very well then.
And the reason several of those exist.
Very well then. And if you would excuse me, and he fades from existence. So, Fox, what are you doing next? As it's you, Sinclair, and Razix is kind of like hanging out by the door.
To my office?
Yep.
Why are they in the doorway of my office?
They followed you there.
He sat at his desk after the doctor injected him.
Yep.
Don't you have somewhere else to be?
Let's see. In the past 2 days, in the past week, I've ran medical scans on 2,000 people, done a quarantine and virus purge of an extremely lethal virus, and what else? I don't remember.
I was suggesting that you return to your sickbay or find another patient to bother.
I'm just gonna leave, Doc. I think you got this here. And Razix just turns around and leaves very quickly.
And Sinclair goes, "I was just gonna say I think I need some time off. Have a good day." And Sinclair contacts sickbay to inform them that she'll be in her quarters.
Very well. You can and get some time off, and we'll rotate back to you. Fox, you are in your office, and the doctors have bugged you enough.
Yeah, he is currently just sending off the report of the artificial fungal growth on the New Dawn colony, its eradication, and potential connections to the Thoth Institute, as well as other unknown powers within this sector. And then he is checking for any new directives from intelligence or anything else that needs his direct attention.
control security. There's 3 computer security.
Okay. And intelligence research as a focus. And the intelligence pad as a advantage.
Absolutely. Alright, diff 2.
And you can have a threat.
And the computer security from the ship.
Okay.
Gain 1 momentum. You have a float, and that report is sent off. And you do indeed need to get some information that trickles back. Sending to your pad now. And 1 more. Check out this guy's name.
Oh, joy.
What are we doing?
Don't worry about it. There's nothing to see here.
Do you want to ask? Do you want to ask any questions?
Jeez. Okay, so one assuages one relieves my mind on that issue. 2. Yeah. 3. And 4. God damn it.
That is an accurate estimation.
All right, let's get the activities for 3. I am being vague on purpose.
All right, activities on 3. I can get that for a momentum.
Yep, take it.
All right, 3A.
It's fine. Just ignore these cool mirror shades I have.
And of course, we're typing this out, so that's all.
I've got to have my fun secret spy shenanigans behind your back sometimes. This is a fun episode. Very riveting for the people at home.
Oh yes.
God damn it.
I know, it looks bad, doesn't it?
Yeah. Especially the last time I was in a forest on that planet.
Different planet, but yeah.
On Narendra.
Yeah, Narendra is orbiting in M-class.
Uh-huh. That's the planet I went down to, where I had to break a wrist.
No, that was D17.
Huh? Was it?
Yeah.
I think it was. Oh, yeah, it was.
Yeah, that was well back.
Last time I had to go into a forest, it didn't end well. Forests are bad. Oh, goody gumdrop.
Would you like to know more?
Yeah, I'd like to know more about what he's doing.
What specific question?
Who's he meeting in that near that system?
Oh boy.
Or at least any ships that he might have in contact with there. Besides the obvious one.
Who he was meeting in the forest, or who is he meeting in the Shackleton?
The forest first.
Okay.
Because A leads to B. Based on the way you've worded it there.
All right, 3B.
Yeah, It's almost like his office isn't bugged, and he constantly searches it for bugs.
What was that guy's name? A specific guy. Sorry, I'll clean that format up.
At an 8?
Yeah, it's like,
Okay.
yeah, it's a bunch of, it's off a list I pulled it from.
Okay. Yeah, I honestly couldn't tell what it was.
Yep. So he's meeting with this.
As I would hope. Yeah.
He's meeting with this person.
Oh, goody.
Yeah. He's known for getting people across borders, or clandestinely.
Is he going into the neutral zone we set up?
For one momentum, I can answer that.
Take it.
What are we on? 3C now?
I think so. Okay. So he meets with them and then goes north of Jete.
Do you need the sector map?
Yeah, that'd probably help. What is north of there besides the?
All right. So he was hanging out on. This guy was hanging out on Narendra Station for over a couple weeks, meeting with someone in the forest, and very abruptly, about a week ago, he took a public shuttle to hand off part near Jati space, which is up here, and then he went north-ish on a private shuttle.
So he could be anywhere, in any of those systems around there.
Yep, this one, or he could just be meeting someone in the middle of space.
Mm-hmm.
But based on the shuttle, and the time frame, you could narrow that down.
Yeah, let's narrow that down.
I'm gonna make this new roll.
Yeah, sounds fair.
Yeah, you're kind of working.
I can only apologize to my fellow players and the audience at home. I know this isn't riveting. This is my job. I'm supposed to know things and not really talk about them, unless they need to be talked about.
Don't worry, we'll rotate back to everyone else. Reason con, difficulty 4, comp 2, because that shuttle says it goes warp 6. It might not.
Mm-hmm.
It might go faster.
Yeah, continuing with the intelligence research.
Mm-hmm.
And intelligence pad as a focus. Let's knock down the difficulty. Advantage on
3.
focus. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give you an additional threat. And onwards.
And computers con.
Oh boy.
So
You didn't really miss much, Sorrel.
Sorry.
We're wrapping up my section of the rotation. It's back to one of you guys. I think Ross is AFK, so.
Yep.
Pull up the ship. The computer's con. And that needs to be comp 2. And boom. Yep, no! We have momentum.
Position of...
Crush that comp. We don't want that.
Who let Fox roll the ship?
Crush, you weren't here! Nobody else jumped on it.
And look what happened.
All right.
That's your fault.
If you look on your map, right? Yeah.
Okay.
A private trader happened to pass by and see that there was a shuttle waiting in the middle of space that matches the description of the shuttle procured. And person of interest, AV, just so we can tag it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And that information is from 6 days ago.
Okay. So it's still within that time frame that he has been missing.
So, from there, you haven't found anything yet. There might be some other people out there who might have seen them and just aren't talking, but there's nothing on the social media yet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be sending that off through back channels. I'm trying to get information from any source that will reach back.
Okay, so
not necessarily using Federation standard channels.
Who specifically are you going to be talking to? What branch of your intelligence tree are you shaking?
What branch is out here?
Any sort of civilian, any type of ship that could be flying out here, or that you might have a connection to. Civilian, pirate factions, and see if you can talk to them. Jati or Jetera patrols.
Galactic Blackwater, you know.
Let's try reaching out to the Jete first.
Okay.
See if they have spotted this ship or have seen a ship take it aboard. It's a private shuttle, so it's not a massive ship. So and
it was a scale 2 shuttle, so it was rated for long term. This wasn't a shuttle pod. All right,
No idea what you're
Jati.
talking about, Cyril.
All right.
I have decent rapport with at least one of their factions.
Which faction? Action was that?
Not the not the militaristic one or the one that's been bombarded. The first one we talked to, I think.
The Shoshi Union. Okay, they're
Yeah.
not militaristic, but they're personal freedom liberal, but technologically conservative. Okay.
Yeah, they might. If anything, they can be a go-between for the more militaristic one, since they don't really like us.
All right. In that case, you can roll at least 1d20 using the Jati reputation and stat at here. You can buy additional dice as normal. And that just represents like how hard you're asking them for favors and stuff. So they have a focus range of 2, influence of 8, so 2 plus 8 together, and then animosity is +1 to complication. So they complicate on a 19 on 20.
Okay.
And this
is 2.
Yep, comp range is 2. Attribute is 8. Discipline is 2 with a focus.
Okay.
For 2 momentum, you can make that at a 3 as you're asking specifically for that one faction that the Shoshi Union, which you have a favor with.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Yeah, they're a little more amenable and might help you out.
Yeah.
This is rolling 2 dice. You can buy additional dice as with a normal roll in this. And basically, we're looking for as many hits as possible, and that will generate some extra information for you.
Okay. Do you want me to roll off my sheet or just slash roll?
Just slash roll. That'll probably be easier.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get 2 additional die.
All right, 3 momentum, rolling 4 dice. Okay. Looks like we got one hit. That's 6 hits.
Okay.
They do indeed have some extra information in concerning this shuttle.
Okay.
As it was sitting in here at very long range sensors. No, actually, let's frame this differently. He went to the Jati planet on his way over to procure the shuttle.
Oh, that's interesting. Did he interact with them at all? Or is he just a passerby?
He was making purchases, but he also was asking specifically for locations for people. He was specifically asking for the location of people of a certain career path.
Oh, God. Oh, he was going up. So from there, he's going northeast.
And I'm gonna highlight that timeline there. He's looking back to before he went into the Shackleton.
So he has been putting out feelers for that.
People who are already working on that in the system.
And as soon as he got out here, he got pointed in the right direction.
Yep.
Okay, so I know where he's gone. I don't like it.
Looking for someone specific, something specific.
Mm-hmm. And they'd have it all.
Mm-hmm. So, any other sneaking stuff you're gonna do, or are we thoroughly satisfied for today?
Somebody else can go before I just.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't give you much more information as far as the Parker situation, because I don't know what's going on either.
Yeah, and I don't. With what I have right now, I'm going to stay out of it unless I muck it up.
Yep.
I don't want to do that.
All right. And it appears that Atrom is just busy working on the planet. I was gonna do some fun stuff down there, but he will just get the extended task done in the background, because I'm assuming Atrom can pull off a miracle and get these cities done in like 4 days, if that. Sorrel, what are you up to? Atrom is busy working on building cities. Fox is brooding in his office, and Rost is on high.
His computer decided it didn't want to compute anymore.
Yep.
And
And actually, I could do other things. But yeah, Sorrel, what are you up to during all of these things?
Weren't we investigating that source of radiation, or did Fox already take care of that in the last episode?
I only took care of the fungal growth.
Okay, you took care of the fungal growth. We still don't know the source, right?
That was
the source was the fungal radiation.
Yeah.
I thought it was artificial though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Didn't we get? Oh, it was artificial fungi.
Yeah. It was the fungi was artificially grown on the planet.
I see. I got it.
Without a natural growth, but any of those growths have the potential to release tetron radiation.
Okay.
And I generate 2 threat for reasons.
I did nothing.
Not sure any of us did anything.
Don't worry about it. You'll find out soon.
Okay. Well,
You have artificial
I
lab at this
don't
point.
know what to do, so I'm happy to do something. I don't know what to do though.
We determined the locations for the settlements, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they're on the map here.
That's what,
Yep, they're-
wait, wasn't
Yep, they're on the
that
map.
when Atrom was working?
Yep.
So while he's doing that, I don't know. What is
We're
there
going
to
to
do?
do power sources for him, like thermal or hydro or something like that.
You could look into that ad if you want, and that could help speed this up. Kind of like optimizing the power source location.
Would that be a sciencey thing?
Yeah, that could be a
All
nice
right.
thing.
I'll do that.
There is also the shark you have in your shuttle bay. You could do an autopsy on that, but you can have that in the background if you want to.
Yeah, and when Sinclair need to do the autopsy?
You and Sinclair could work on that.
I mean,
but
I have
Sinclair,
seen the biology, but
Yeah,
it seems like Sinclair
yeah, Sinclair at the moment is not on duty.
busy.
Yeah.
Right, so I'll just be investigating this optimized energy source issue.
Okie day. Are you gonna do this as from Are you gonna do this as from orbit or down on the ground?
On the ground.
On the ground. Boots on the ground.
Remember, you have a pad now that you can sync right to the Hawking, and you can use its computer slot for anything you need.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Hawking ink can totally be down there at no expense.
Hawking pad, I like it.
That's essentially what it is, yeah.
The hydroelectric plant, that's fairly straightforward. Or the geothermal, that's gonna be a little tougher to get. But you can help with the hydroelectric if you want.
Okay.
So which one? Hydroelectric or the geothermal?
You said geothermal was harder?
Yeah, it's a little more finicky.
Geothermal it is.
Alright. Reason, science.
If I laughed, which I don't, but if I did, I would laugh.
I'll make this pretty simple. Reason, science, difficulty 3, complication 2. You do have the Hawking to help.
Excellent. All right. Pull up me. Sam.
Darrell just has all the advantages now.
Yes.
You update this.
Right. You said comp 2?
Yeah, comp 2, just cause new world and stuff. There might be some weirdness.
Okay. Really feel like I've got an applicable focus, really, for geothermal. Let's say no.
Actually, I think Patterson might have one. And he has something like planetary science as a focus.
Right, but I don't have Patterson. I have me.
Yeah.
Okay, so give you. Well, we don't have any momentum, so I guess I'll give you 3 threat. To get to 4.
I used a lot of momentum.
Looks like it.
Yeah. You got all the info.
I did.
Reroll
And it annoys me.
complication. Yeah. And then
There we go.
Hawking's coming.
Hawking would be computer science.
Computer science for the Hawking. All right. Let's see. Oops, yes. Science, yes. It's 2. There we go. There's the assist.
All right. So
Oh, yeah.
that is 3, so
Now we got some.
and that was the reroll. Okay, so 4. 4 momentum. You do indeed need to find something.
Ooh.
2, 4, 6, 8. I messed up. Should be 4 momentum, 11 threat. There we go. Now they both agree. Srel, you find that what's that mineral? shoot, I'm blanking on the mineral they mentioned in the Planitia, Utopia Planitia book. But you find that there is a mineral deposit
Unobtainium.
Yeah, there's a specific mineral deposit in the area that is causing issues.
Got it.
Okay.
So can we just extract that mineral?
There's like a very specific one I was looking.
Gold. Scold. Have you considered diversifying your portfolio? Think about gold.
Gold's worthless. You should be trading in gold plus platinum.
All right. That's the one. Biltrium.
Biltrium?
It should be memory alpha.
Biltrium. Okay.
From here, it's a rare crystalline element. It can become a dynamic energy source when combined with an antimatter converter. Biltrium is usually harvested from the core of Class H planets, which has been subject to prolonged ion storms. Some agents have used Biltrium to create devastating explosives. So it shouldn't be an issue, but with putting a geothermal plant in the area and just having modern technology around any antimatter that gets involved could cause a large could cause a big bada boom and basically ignite this entire area and set off the volcano.
So it sounds like we should extract it then.
You could, but it's pretty deep down, but it's deep enough down to where it's at the crust mantle level where geothermal energy would be extracted.
Well, clearly we need to drill.
Yep.
I would ask Mr. Atrom, but Mr. Atrom's not here. Do we have a drill? Do we have a capacity to do that? Like a drill beam?
For momentum, you can have one.
Alright.
Phaser it from orbit.
Yeah, you can phaser from orbit. I want to suggest it.
Do you want to get a new XO? Because that's how you get a new XO.
You do indeed have a phaser drill.
Alright. Alright, let's get to work. Do I need an engineering team or something like that to do the extraction, or?
An engineering team would help. They can assist, so you can spend 2 momentum to have an engineering team on hand, and that would just be a flat bonus, or you can pull up a NPC to help.
Let's spin the momentum and get an engineering team. It's a fun thing to do.
All right, it's 2 momentum, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you have an engineering team set up, but this is a bit curious because Biltrium normally appears on Class H planets. This is definitely not Class H. So, it's kind of a wonder how this element got here.
Is it similar to the fungi? Is it artificially placed here?
You're not sure. You were gonna have to actually dig down and to find it.
I'm gonna use my phaser drill.
I'm a fire my phaser. All right, control science. I made this a difficulty 4 check. You have a long way down.
All right. Well, I'll be using gyro and the hawking to pinpoint the location and to guide the drill with the assist from the engineering team. So let me know how that should be mediated.
Gyro will give you extra information. The other two would apply, so diff 2.
Okay, diff 2.
So I'll give you like 3 free questions.
Gotcha. Control science. Really, no Apple focus. All right. Maybe I should have brought Patterson down. Anyway, okay. I'll give you a threat. All right, there we go. And Hawking, gonna be computer science again.
Yep, as it's doing the math.
Ready? Perfect.
Two momentum generated, and you have 3 free questions. So, this deposit that you found here, this is basically just the upper tip of a massive Biltrium deposit on. Let me draw it out. Massive of Biltrium deposit over this entire section. This is a significant chunk of the planet.
Jeez.
It is deep underground, and it is incorporated into some of the crusts. And then you go down further. It is incorporated into most of the mantle, but it's been distributed across the entire surface.
Do I have a hypothesis on why or how this might have been a naturally occurring phenomenon on a not Class H planet?
There's one theory. It developed on a Class H planet and then came here earlier.
What, like a asteroid?
Little bigger, more like the lunar strike theory. Something big hit. A big Class H planet hit this world sometime in its early formative years, and it just sheared a chunk off of it, and the Biltrium got mixed in, and it was on this hemisphere of the planet that mostly got hit.
Do I see evidence of this collision?
Yes, actually, this bay looks to be a divot in the planet.
Well, that explains it then.
Yeah. Like this thing, yeah, and this thing would have happened like well before organic life. We're talking 4 billion years ago.
Well, maybe geothermal is not the way to go if that's going to be an issue, at least in this location.
You could find a way to mitigate the risk.
Yeah, I think we'll use the Biltrium compensator.
Yeah, because as it only becomes a problem if it gets in contact with antimatter. If you have like strict quarantine of
Right,
anti.
So nobody bring their antimatter with them on the away missions. Understood. I'm gonna issue that order.
Then you should probably get your pad away from it.
Keep your antimatter in your.
Well, you
No,
have
I'm
an
serious. Get your pad away from that.
powered pad.
It's about to explode.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
Does my pad got antimatter in it?
No, but the Hawking does.
Yeah, well, obviously.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah,
the pad
but
is the
again, we're
Hawking.
talking about
Hawking is the
deposits.
pad.
But
These are
again, we're
deep,
talking
deep,
about out.
deposits.
Yeah, these are deposits that are like kilometers beneath the surface. But once you start drilling into it, you start having a pathway to allow contamination of that structure. One
So-
particle of antimatter is not going to be an issue, but if someone wants to get feisty and like shove a kilogram down the shaft, yeah, this hemisphere's gone.
So we should identify any other pockets of this and set a strict antimatter quarantine.
Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest. Whatever reasonable range. And really, it just has to be with where drilling's occurring. So it's deeply embedded in the core of the planet. It's not really an issue unless we're drilling.
So it only comes into effect if they start mining for it.
Author, why are you spinning threat?
Because it's author, and we're doing things that could potentially be risky.
This mountain range has extensive tunnels and stuff underneath it, just from natural erosion.
Is it an extensive caverns or tunnels?
Caverns, tunnels, natural cave systems that do get fairly deep into the crust. It's probably 1.5 kilometers down, just that's naturally. That could be a point of exposure.
Okay.
So surveying that and either capping or flagging those caverns would be a priority.
Okay.
There's Biltrium pathways in them there hills.
Yep. And spinning threat to make the game interesting,
Just
damn
see
it.
a crazy prospector just hitting his knee with his hat, laughing like a lunatic.
That is something of interest, because as the New Dawn Sentiment did want mining operations, so this could be something of interest if they could set up a safe system for it. And safety not just from, let's not blow ourselves up, but also safety just from material security and not letting this fall into the wrong hands. Because Biltrium is also used in warp cores, so it's very handy.
So we set up a Starfleet barricade.
You don't have the ships. We don't have the ships for Starfleet barricade.
Yeah, but we do have to consider, because other sources of Biltrium have been attacked by forces trying to get the Biltrium to either power their starships or to create bombs. Either way, those planets became a target. So if this information becomes widely known, it's possible. Our evil scientist friends or our pirate friends, or might come on.
You see, I know that we have done that in our history and fairly recently, using explosives for propulsion. But I don't think that you should be using this for propulsion.
No, it is. There's Biltrium in the Gungnir's warp core right now. It's part of.
I hate that.
It's a key component of making warp cores happen.
It makes the processing of antimatter.
We use explosions to make antimatter do its thing. Yay!
Yeah, it's part of the process of modern technology. So you can't get away from not using it.
We need a safer system.
You could make this safe though. There's ways around it.
I mean getting rid of it entirely.
Yeah, you can't. Sorrel, you have.
I'm gonna try.
Sorrel, you still have 2 questions. I dropped the bomb on you about the caves.
I see what you did there. Drop the bomb. Okay. So we have caves, the cavern systems, naturally occurring. Would those be an easy access point for the Biltrium? I mean, we're drilling down into it, but I'm wondering if those caves might have more direct access.
I'll take that question. Yes, the caves would have more direct access if you want to flag the hills. If you want to flag this mountain range specifically for a mining site, you can spend a day setting up like the preliminary the preliminary mining facility on site.
All right, I will do that. My next question is, well, I guess I've kind of already got that answer. All right, so do I see a way to better set up the geothermal energy production now that I kind of have a clear idea of the source of interference and where it's located relative to the geothermal source?
Absolutely. It would be a little more or finicky. You would basically have to put the neutral water pipes down deeper, and then you're gonna have to divert it a couple meters away and just kind of like duck and weave underground. But you could work your way around the build stream in such a way that there's there would be a buffer between the pipes and the Biltrium.
Okay.
So like a natural rock buffer.
Then I will do that. Or I will order that.
Yep. So it's going to take longer, but it would be safer from using the geothermal site as a sabotage.
Excellent. I will make it so.
All right.
Does that expend my questions? I think it does.
Yes, that would.
All right.
So, reasons and science difficulty 4, complication 2 to create the advantage of the upgraded geothermal scans. Geothermal plans.
Testing a theory going to fire.
Yes.
Okay, and then since I've asked 2 or more questions using the obtained information, I'm going to immediately create an advantage that represents my theoretical understanding of the subject of that question using my rapid hypothesis talent.
Does that cost any momentum, or is it just the 2 questions?
Nope. As long as I spend the 2, I can only do it once per scene, but once I do it, it fires.
All right. You have a theoretical understanding of Biltrium deposits and how it interfere with geothermal energy.
Right. So I'll use that advantage to lower the complication range to standard.
I am winging this entire plot.
All right.
Hey, that's what threat's for, to justify winging a plot.
I'll spend, I'll give you 2 threat to get to 4 die.
Alright.
And here we go. Comp is now standard. Your reason sciencing. And there we go. And then the assist from the Hawking.
Yep.
Computer science. All the things. Yep, but we got it.
Yep, you got it. And with that, we are just about time for our 10-minute break. So you've discovered some interesting things on this planet, and Fox is now traumatized with the level of corruption going on in the Shackleton.
Corruption? What corruption?
I blame Sinclair.
Damn it, Sinclair.
And yep, we'll be back in about 10 minutes.
All right.
Lana. My work is causing me trauma.
And we are back!
Yay!
Yay! And there was much rejoicing. Alright.
Hey, rejoice.
Rejoice, rejoice.
Terrell, Terrell just raises his eyebrow.
Alright.
There's a whole bunch of pull boards.
We last left off with if Sorrel finding out some interesting things about the formation of this planet from long ago. Sinclair, you are taking a shift off. Besides sleeping, what are you doing to relax?
I'm going to attempt to meditate isn't the right word. Focus on what's been going on. All the different issues that have been popping up over the Shackleton.
To what end? Are you trying to gain some insight or perspective?
I could say I'm trying to gain some insight why things are the way they are.
Let me look at your sheet. Where are you doing this? Yeah, as the camera moves in on you, where are you at? Are you in your quarters? Or is on a rec deck? In the holodeck? Or are you taking leave on the planet?
I'd imagine I'm in the holodeck.
Where do we find you?
It is a clear, open meadow, no clouds in the sky, straight blue. It's radiating light from no apparent source.
Any furniture there?
A wooden chair and table.
Alright. And are you out of uniform in civilian dress?
Yes.
Alright. As you are meditating on this. So, yeah. You can ask one question of the situation of the Shackleton, and I might answer it for you. What question are you musing?
So Sinclair knows that Section 31, or at least previous Section 31, joined the Tripolity, correct?
That was that was part of it. Intelligence, intelligence and military forces from all three polities came together to form their own micronation. So yes, that would be a thing.
Based on the medical scans I did when I was diagnosing the colonists, What I'm using is why they would biologically attack the colony. What benefit does it give them?
Yeah, you're working off scan information. Insight command, difficulty 4, complication 4, as you muse about out the proceedings here.
Let's go 3 threat, 2 momentum.
It'll be 3 and 3 for 5.
Oh, yeah. I'm not spending determination on anything, so yeah, it is. I assume that wouldn't, but would any of my focuses apply here? Because if there are, then that too would be a critical success. I don't think there are.
If any of the focuses on your sheet that are even tangentially involved, biowarfare, strategy and tactics.
No, not really.
Genetic engineering, or
I've got genetics, but
you know what? I'll take a threat and I'll let that fire. If you want.
yes, please.
It would not make sense as for them to attack the colony. It is a uncontrolled old situation, and they're not. It doesn't appear that they're monitoring the situation. Unless as there was someone who was monitoring the situation. But even then, and there's, it doesn't make sense, and that they would hit this random colony. The only thing you can think of is maybe there is a mole in the colonist. Either that, or this is just a freak accident. Spending 2 threat for reasons.
Your reasons are never good.
Probably not.
Whatever happens, I blame chat.
So, Sinclair, what are you going to do with this information?
It's more of a security thing. I'm going to computer arch.
The arch appears.
Sinclair to the bridge.
Go ahead.
Can you tell if there's another ship in the system?
Who's doing sensors at the moment? Sorrel or somebody else?
It would be Patterson.
Mr. Patterson, let's do a long-range scan.
Yes, sir. Right away. Long range scan.
Control. No, reason science diff 0. So, he doesn't have to roll, but if you want to activate him, you can get some momentum off it.
Yeah, I'm gonna activate Patterson. He is. Did you say reason science?
Yep, reason science diff 0.
0. Oh, I'll give you a threat. And that's why I gave you a threat, so I can re-roll that. Patterson's like, wait, no, not that one, not that. Here we go. That's the right one.
And sensor science from the Gungnir.
There we go. Nice.
What have you got, Mr. Patterson?
Well, Captain, readings coming in now.
Out to a couple light years, there are 2 ships that are showing up. One of them is some sort of scale 4 ship of unknown origin. The other one is a scale 2 vessel. It is
a large vessel, unknown origin, a smaller vessel.
Resolving it now. Actually. And I broke that generator. Good job.
I believe that generator just said no. I'm going to jump over here into this pit of never-ending darkness.
Yeah, that's supposed to be one of my secret menus that gives me roll tables. Ah!
You're making it worse.
Ignore me.
It's hard to ignore when it's filling the entire chat.
I'm gonna go ahead and unplug the roll 20 and then plug it back in. See if that fixes it.
Smack it a few times.
No, it's
Why is everything squiggles?
it's a very specific macro thing that I'm gonna have to fix. The scale 2 craft is a pleasure yacht, and it is trying very hard to. It's trying very hard to not be seen, but is also intensely scanning around. It's kind of a weird situation.
Captain, there's a scale 2 vessel. It's a vessel of ill repute. But it is scanning the area.
What about the other ship?
For momentum, I can clarify that.
That would be nice.
The other ship is just moving from point A to point B at what appears to be their maximum warp.
Back and forth?
It's just going one direction. It's just us hauling ass, not doing anything.
Okay, so all right, yes, Captain, the larger ship is moving at appears to be its maximum velocity in what is projecting out its current heading. Where does it appear to be going?
A moment, and I can clarify their air trajectories.
Okay.
Sure. I'm throwing them on the sector map.
Yep. the larger air vessel is going this way on a very straight course. The smaller one
good.
appears to be just kind of yeah.
It's just going in zigzags in this general area of space. Meanwhile,
It's
the larger
loitering.
one is heading straight towards where Narendra is.
Mm-hmm.
That's not disconcerting at all.
It depends on what it's doing.
I'm sure it's
Uh,
fine.
I will
It's up to
relay
you. Find out.
the findings to the doctor. Was there anything you're looking for in particular? This is what's out there.
I was just thinking, if this was a test, then it'd be illogical to leave it without monitors.
Well, it sounds like a ship that's loitering about this area would probably be a monitor. Although last week we were able to destroy the other monitor ship that was hiding on the planet, right?
Yeah, that was a Toth drone owned ship.
Okay.
And neither of these match those. That ship's profile.
It's not a no berth, is it?
We can open
I
through the-
said
through the-
unknown. If we would have identified it over.
If it was an Oberth or one of the drone ships, we would have identified it. So this is either an unknown quality or a new design.
Or they're disguising their design.
All right. Well, might be a good idea to find out. Come on, plot a course for that pleasure craft, and let's intercept it.
Okay.
The pleasure craft is just a massive game of Aller Moraine.
Quantum torpedoes now.
Oh, Jesus.
We must eliminate that game from the system.
Control command div 3 assisted by engines con and to give that order.
Okay, go ahead and take threat.
Where's-
Oh, boy, can I give an order or what?
Oh boy. Under what haste are you going to intercept at them?
What speed are they moving?
They're moving like warp 4 in what appears to be a search pattern.
Let's fly in there with some haste. Let's do warp 8.
Sorry.
I want to be on top of them before they can react.
Okay, that does make sense. All right, give me one moment here. But you do generate the 2 momentum, and you're very easily able to outrun them, and you jump nearly on top of them. It appears to be,
IDM?
yeah, it is a civilian in craft.
Do they have like a registry that we can look up, or?
Captain, it seems they did not register with the DMV last year. Those stickers are definitely expired.
Paper tags. Fire.
I'm gonna say that Foxes would have been heading to the bridge at this point just to get a different perspective on things going on right now. Not really talking to anybody, just different sites, clear the mind, focus it.
Is that weapons console calling your name?
No more. He just needs to get out of his office for a while.
All right.
He has no actual station on the bridge.
The craft is actually Beta Z.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. And if you want more details, else you can do a sensor scan.
Does it match the design of the private shuttle?
For one momentum, I can answer that.
Take it.
It does not. The private shuttle, all that you were told about was actually Jati in design. It was a local shuttle.
Well, let's give him a thorough scanning.
All right. Reason in science, I'm going to put this at diff 2, brought down to diff 1 because of the sensors.
All right, Patterson, give him a good scan. I want to know what kind of paint they use.
Aye, sir.
What is the ship doing out here, Captain? Seems a bit far.
That is what we're endeavoring to find out.
Been a threat.
I just really wanted to make sure that we topped up our momentum, didn't you?
Never a bad thing.
Nice. Yeah, I think we're good on momentum now.
Pull up the registry information.
Count the rivets.
373,000.
Oh, goodness. All right. So we got...
Yeah, I'm gonna want the blue book.
The Kelly Blue Book. All right. This is a fairly recent model, all about 30 years. It's about 30 years old, which is fairly new for our starship. This was registered out of. This was registered out of Beta Z.
It's a Beta Z registered vehicle?
Yep.
Last known registry, anyway.
Beta Z design?
Yes.
I would have thought that would have come up in our initial scans.
It did. He noted.
I'm generating.
Before you rolled.
This is the pleasure ship, right?
Yeah.
This
Beta Z ship. Beta Z. Yeah, just not being helpful. All right, Beta Z chip, Beta Z ed design. It does have a significant breach in its structure. Looks like its cargo hold was shot out.
And it's been, but it's been on the circuitous path. It hasn't sought aid.
No, and in fact, as you approach,
did he report that its cargo was shot out?
It is not reporting that its cargo was shot out.
Patterson.
Captain, the that ship out there, its cargo base been exposed to vacuum.
Is that like the that other colony ship that was attacked by the pirates? Does it appear to be a similar damage pattern?
For a momentum, I can answer that.
Go ahead.
Patterson will check the pattern.
No, this appears to be a something natural. All that hit it. There's no residual energy field.
Some reports there's no pattern.
Okay. And what's the registration name of the ship?
I'm gonna have to pull this up here.
Free love.
Random ship, randoms. Constatoga.
Conestoga?
Yeah, Conestoga.
Yes. Apparently it has cones and togas, Captain.
I'll take that for momentum, of course. And it's not a curio ship, it's a pleasure.
All right. Let's hail them.
Hailing frequencies open.
They
This
are
is
refusing
Conestoga.
hail.
This is the USS Gungnir. This is Captain Ross. Please heave to for inspection. It sounds like you have a serious amount of damage to your ship and are a hazard to navigation. No response.
I don't like any of this. Do we know how many people are on board?
A momentum. Yeah, for momentum, I can answer that.
Okay.
Three.
3?
Three people
3 people.
3 people total.
on a scale
on
2
the
ship.
Conestoga.
Yeah, it's about the size of Runabout.
Yeah.
So that's
Oh,
not
there's
out
a
of...
It's a scale 2. The runabouts
two.
are about that size.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's not. So that's not out of line.
It's not like it's a worker bee.
Okay.
And this is supposed to be a party. This is supposed to be more of a pleasure cruise. It would have the capacity to hold
Got
well
it.
more than that.
So it's a threesome. Okay.
Ugh.
Pleasure cruise.
Didn't
What do
need
you,
to go
what do you
there.
think they're doing over there?
Didn't need to go. You didn't need to go there.
all right. And they are refusing all hails.
In fact, at that, they make a warp jump.
Follow.
They are running for it. You're gonna have to make a control command diff 3 or diff
They're
2.
seriously trying to outrun the Gungnir? That just seems
Yeah,
dumb.
they're trying to outrun the cops. Can't outrun Motorola.
I mean, they're probably already acting pretty guilty, just because they don't want to communicate with us, and they were searching for something.
You say div 2 or div 3 on that?
Diff 3.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're like giving an order to have someone else do it.
Okay. Take a threat. Man, I am ordering this good tonight.
See, it was only medical that was the issue tonight.
Warp me.
Stop trying to get him to fire installed on you.
gain 2 momentum. You have 1 and float. As extremely easily you're able to catch up to them. It's not even in a challenge.
Patterson, can you destabilize their warp field without us having to use weapons against them?
I can try, Captain.
For a momentum, I will allow you to destabilize their warp bubble and drop and force them out of warp.
I will do that. Spend that momentum.
You line up. You line up the shot with the deflector dish, and you're able to hit it with a decoherent and Tetrion beam that boom drops the warp bubble, and the ship tumbles out of warp. But luckily, it wasn't hard enough to hit Cherenkov radiation, and you're able to swing back around and hover over it.
Let's engage them with the tractor beam so they don't go anywhere.
They are stuck on the tractor beam. Yep.
Do they have shields?
I think the way to ask that, Captain, is do they have protection?
They do have shields.
All right. Conestoga, lower your shields immediately or you'll be fired upon. We'll either beam a boarding party aboard or beam you out. You can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Okay. We surrender.
They're surrendering, Captain.
Very well. Are they dropping their shields?
They are dropping their shields.
All right. Mr. Zogar.
I recommend biohazard suits if we transport over, Captain.
Mr. Zogar, let's send a security team down to Transporter Bay 1. And as soon as that is in place, let's beam them aboard.
1 momentum for the security team, another momentum to beam them up.
You got it.
You beam them up, and you find a very large Bolian man and a Denoblian woman and an Orion male.
Interesting combination.
Stop it.
All right. I will go to the transporter room and introduce myself. I'm Captain Ross, who is the captain of this vessel.
That would be me, Captain. Sorry. We couldn't see you clearly on our sensors, and we thought that you might have been the ship that attacked us. So we got spooked.
Am I picking up truth or lie as far as
Inside Command Div 3. Div 2. Div 2, you know Obolians.
Body language.
Yeah, Insight Security.
Body language, huh?
Yeah.
you say Insight Command Div 2?
Yes, Insight Command Div 2 and Fox can help with Insight Security.
Yep.
Okay. Take one threat.
I helped.
Good job.
Ha 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 ha. He is lying through his teeth. He is panicking, and he doesn't know what to do next. He is making this up as he goes. He didn't have a plan to run into the cops out here.
Ross has two scary dogs on either side of him.
Captain, what was it again?
Captain and Fenar.
Captain Fenar. That's not what you were doing. So you want to tell me the truth, or do you need to spend some time in the break to think about it?
No need for break time. We're all friendly businessmen out here. I just ran into a spot of trouble.
You want to tell me about it? Because if you're
Shifty
involved
eyes.
in illegal activities, we can kind of, go that route. Or if you want to be more cooperative, maybe we can work something out.
Shifty eyes. We misplaced some cargo recently. And obviously you see that our hold was blown apart, and we're missing several kilograms of precious cargo that we were looking for.
And what cargo would that be?
Shifty eyes, whisper, or the Denobian, and slaps her face. Medication and of sorts.
I will use my telepathy again to pick up what he's really thinking about.
I'll give you that for momentum.
Okay.
It is medicine. It is medicinal, but there's also a lot of value placed behind it.
Oh, okay. So they're transporting medication, but it's worth some stuff. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And there's also no, never mind. Yeah, just medicine with a lot of value. If you want more information,
Could I
I can
judge
explain.
whether or not they're talking more about recreational medicine or actual medicine?
For momentum, I can clarify.
Take it.
Recreational drugs. They
Captain.
drop their weed. They drop their weed on the highway, and they're trying to look for it.
Captain, they're trying to claim medical supplies, but judging by the looks of them and the fact that they ran from us, they're drug dealers.
I wouldn't. No, never. I sell experiences, and out here in the Shackleton, and it's so. Just shut up already.
Show them what you do to your favorite kind of meat.
Zokar just grins evilly, and the Orion Iron Man kind of steps forward and tries to puff up his chest. And then he takes a tiny half step back from Zokar.
Sometimes it's good to use a scary dog privilege.
All right. Well, we all know what you're doing out here and what you're up to. So let's not lie to each other anymore, please. So unless you can tell me something really good and really interesting, or we're just going to turn you over to Starfleet Security, and they can deal with you. And they can impound your ship. Probably never see that again. Spend years in a penal colony somewhere. God.
Really
I'll
interesting,
try to walk out
and
the
you
room.
say. No, you're not gonna. Really? Are you gonna?
What?
Yes, maybe. They're arguing amongst themselves. And Captain Fenar steps up. Perhaps while we're out here, we might have seen something.
Tell me a story. And if you're lying, it's a long walk home.
Presence command if 2.
Take threat. Okay.
Three. We found a suspicious vessel up in these coordinates. We tried to elicit them for our business. It was some sort of local merchant and vessel Klingon side, but it was as acting evasive. Maybe they're doing something even more illegal than us.
All right. Well, we'll look into that.
He looks expectantly at the transport chief, so we'll just,
As soon as we have all the logs of your interaction with that ship.
I can give you logs if you let go of my ship and my livelihood and...
Well, let's see, Captain. I think for that particular information, intelligence would definitely want that. But I think for their part in all of this, they should head several hundred light years away from this system.
We can do that. It's Pierce. This market's getting too dicey anyways.
Though if we see you back on our sensors at all within at least the next month, I will personally have your ship impounded by Starfleet Intelligence, and you locked away until, let's see, a Vulcan goes gray.
Oof.
But Captain Finardo, if you do tend to stay around the area, take up legitimate trade, maybe we can work out an arrangement if you have information, that would be of interest to Starfleet.
In exchange for looking the other way on minor crimes, infractions and some, fringe, nothing important stuff, I could inform you of some of the more interesting items that tend to be happening out here.
I think we can make an arrangement as long as this information is mutually beneficial.
A man in my business tends to hear a lot of things.
I thought you might. So if you hear of anything, particularly interesting or nasty going around, I'm sure you wouldn't mind giving me a heads up on that.
Presence command, difficulty 3, complication 2.
Go ahead and take 3 threat. Rerolling bolt command. Can I succeed at cost?
would the cost be? I did have a complication in there.
I had things in my mouth. What is this all for? And could I have assisted in this since I was dealing with them?
Yeah, you can assist.
All right. What is my role? Is it the same role?
Presence command. Yeah.
Okay.
You're basically asking him to be an informant.
Okay.
Right.
Downwards. I did not.
Intelligence network is a good thing.
That's fine. It's a 7. That's fine.
Yep.
I forgot to set the complication range, but it rolled well within my my range, so that's fine.
So we have an accord.
We do. Thank you, Captain. If you'll just send us those sensor logs of that ship, you can be on your way.
Absolutely. Thank you, Captain. You're most gracious and wonderful. And you know, it's such a good thing to see Starfleet out here making this sector of space a safe for humble businessmen like myself.
Just trying to make the universe a better place.
As am I. See, our goals are agreed.
And they are. Good day.
Good day. And with that, he's beamed off, and after a couple minutes, a detail file is sent over.
Great. We'll release the tractor beam and take a look at those logs.
Yeah, I'm going over them with a fine-tooth comb. I don't want to assume the worst, but I'm going to assume the worst. The fact that they didn't just shoot them outright for bothering them at all is disconcerting.
Reason security difficulty 4 are assisted by computer security.
Okay, intelligence research as a focus?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to use the intelligence pad to go over this, so drop that down 1. And you can have a threat.
Just 1?
Just 1. Reroll. God damn it. Don't have anything.
Is there anything I can do to give him an assist?
No, you have to call out beforehand. I'm gonna say no. Succeed at cost is on the table.
Yeah, I don't know if I think I have to call the Starcross before I roll anything.
Yep.
Yeah. So I don't have anything unless I want to burn the determination for it.
It appears that they took the.
Anyway.
It appears that they took the sensor scans at extreme range, so they don't have a lot.
Okay, well, let's see what we got. If anything else.
And
Hell. Unfortunately, our new quote-unquote friends only got a small amount of data on this ship. It is a Klingon merchant vessel, designated the KCS Katog, and it's seeking something called rubidium trade, classified as a high-value relic.
Yeah, a high value. It's just high value rubidium trade.
Is that a mineral?
Yep.
Yeah.
For momentum, I can clarify.
Yes.
Rubidium is a naturally occurring element, atomic number 37. It's useless in Star Trek.
What was that last bit again?
He's verifying his information.
Yeah, it's a fairly rare air element. It could be used to stabilize this planet's geography. Otherwise, in real life, what's it used for? Yeah, so the Wikipedia page on rubidium applications. Used in fireworks for purple color, thermoelectric generators.
So
It is used for thermoelectric generators, which would be useful on the which would be useful on the frontier.
okay, so he's looking to stabilize generators and something about stabilizing planetary.
That was a fringe thing from the think tank episode. That was the only mention of it in Star Trek.
So okay, so they were hypothesizing a potential use for it within that framework.
within that framework.
Okay. So that's a nothing burger.
Most commonly employed for laser cooling and Bose-Einstein condensates. But yeah, it's also used in civilian power air generation.
Okay. So it
Kinda
could be benign, but without knowing fully, I'm going to check in with my counterparts in the Klingon intelligence agency and see if they have any further information on this.
I will note out the quotation marks. It donates that Captain Fenar did not believe their story that they were searching for rubidium.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna reach out to the Klingons to see if they have anything on the ACS Katog.
All right, we'll deal with that in a bit. Back on the planet's surface. Sorrel, you are looking at you've already you've already made the plans and for the power generator in the city, and now you're gonna have to make your way out to the mountains.
All right, now I'll hop in the Hawking and head out there. That was alliterative, did notice. Hop in the Hawking and head out there.
All right. Yeah, you can get up there, are pretty easy. It's just a couple 100 miles, so it's not too bad. Getting my notes up. And making sure this is set up. All right, that and that. All right. So you get up to the caves. Who is on the hawking with you? You taking a science team?
Yeah.
Some NPCs, maybe a security guy.
Sure.
Um,
Yeah, Zogar.
Players, go ahead and pick NPC for this journey.
I can do Zogar.
Zogar, we're gonna science up here, not eat things. Okay? We good?
Can I take baby?
No.
Sad Gorn.
I didn't know a Gorn could look that sad.
All right. Fox and Sinclair, did you want to take NPCs up here?
I've done so much tonight. I think I want to take this. If it's okay with everybody else, I think I want to take a little bit of a break from doing things.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'll take my Essex. I just gotta wait for roll 20 to load.
Okay. Or you could take a science officer if.
The only other one we would have, because Patterson's definitely on the Gungnir, is
So Asha.
yeah.
Why would you need a science officer? You got Sorrel.
Yeah,
That is
Well,
true.
more science.
He's more towards the botany end of it, though. Just to put that out there.
Yeah, she's got. I mean, we both have xenobiology, but she has xenobotany, which I
Mhm.
don't have.
My Essex is overall better, it looks like.
Okay.
It's just because we haven't actually used her. It's mostly just been girls' night with Vera.
Well, then an activation would be useful. Get that on the board.
Yeah, and I don't see this as particularly being a mission where you would require a. Yeah, I don't see the foresight of, oh yeah, we're definitely gonna get hurt here. We're just exploring some caves.
Exploring some caves.
With Sorrel.
Fun.
Zogar's definitely taking a type 3, though, if he can't take up his.
Zogar's gonna have the Sorrel harness.
Sorrel shoves a scientific tricorder into Zogar's hands.
So one of Zogar's claws just goes into the back of it. Spark
Skull.
comes from it. Now I want to make the Sorrel harness for when Sorrel gets knocked out with his fitness medicine.
It's coming.
All right. So, you make your way to this mountain. It is crisp and clear. Up here, you can and just see the blue of the horizon, and down beneath you, you see this entire valley just sprawl all over to the horizon.
So, well, we'll go to the cavern entrance and proceed accordingly.
All right. Go ahead and give me a reason science difficulty 3 to find it.
Take a threat. sensor operations as my focus.
Yep.
Here we go. I'll re-roll a 0. Yeah.
All right. You were able to find an accessible cave that leads deeper down into network and is wide enough that you can actually walk your way through.
Okay. And I do have gyro with me too. So,
Yep. You have a bonus question then, or bonus momentum.
All right. So this so it seems like a navigable cavern. Does the sensors give me an indication that this would be a fruitful path to what we're looking for?
I'm gonna hand that back. Answer your question. Yes. Okay. Yes, that was the purpose of this scan, was find a fruitful path down.
Mm-hmm. Any apparent dangers or difficulties from the scan?
It is.
How many fitness medicine rolls am I looking at here?
It is geologically stable, but there is always the risk of rock slides, cave collapses and stuff. If you go too far into the network, if you need to get deep down, you might require climbing gear, as the path gets less and less obvious.
Zogar is also going to be scanning for life forms.
Zogar can give me a reason science difficulty 3.
Reason science?
Yep. Scanning for life forms.
Would it make a difference if it was more of a security type of scanning? You know, looking for threats, indigenous life forms, that kind of thing, not so much as sciencey stuff?
Let's just hope it's not Harry Kim with the Venori.
Oh, goodness. I'll make that reason security then, and you would just be looking up for big, like big threatening
looking
things.
For cave bears. Or,
cave bears and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Owlbears, whatever.
Dragons.
Yeah. Right, dragons. Orcs, goblins.
Yeah, reason security.
Okay. Diff.
Diff 3.
3? Okay. Take a threat. Rerolling that. Yeah, it's about as good as we're gonna get.
It's kind of hard to tell. There's so many new smells out here. Or you're kind of distracted by that. You smell a large mammal. Oh, could be a deer, could be a bear. You can't tell the difference. But there is definitely life forms around here, along with so many different birds and insects, smaller mammals.
Well, if there are no objections, we're gonna head to the mouth of the cavern and begin our exploration.
You make your way deeper into the mouth of the cavern. Final call for gear.
Spelunking gear?
For a for
Which would
momentum, yeah.
include- Yeah, so spelunking gear. What about gravity boots?
That'll be a separate spend. So spelunking gear, gravity boots. Um,
Like Spock boots.
Yeah.
Spot boots.
lights are included because cave.
Yeah. We got the Star Trek flashlights.
Actually, these ones are really neat. They're a little hover drone. You can set them to hover around your shoulder,
Excellent.
so hands free. Anything else? Zogar, you have a Type 2. Razix, you have a med kit.
I'd like to upgrade to a Type 3.
That would be a threat if Sorrel allows it. You are the team lead.
Oh, he raises his eyebrow and he's like, "What do you think we're gonna shoot down here, Dogar?"
You never know what you're going to find in there.
Gonna get caught
Look
at
at his
some
size
point,
and
when
goes-
he tries to pull it free.
He mumbles to himself, "Infinite diversity, infinite combinations."
You trade the hammer for a big gun wanting Gorn. I hope you're understanding this.
I mean,
Yeah, you can never have too big of a gun in the cave. I mean, that's common sense.
I mean,
as long as he doesn't
You
try to
can.
implant his babies in me, we're good.
Yep,
so
can't have
don't get
baby.
knocked out in the cave. What
All
happened in
right.
the cave stays in the cave.
Making your way through the cave. There's like a little bit of there is like vegetation and moss and stuff from the outside of the cave that's creeping its way in, but then very quickly subsumes and becomes more of a mushroom and fungus in its growth. Little mushroom caps all over the place.
Any bioluminescence?
Not yet.
Okay.
No bioluminescence. However, Zogar, as you are marching along, squish. Step into something sticky.
You? What did I step in?
You take a look at it. It appears to be animal droppings, very large ones.
Cigar will pick up a handful and sniff it to see if he can tell what it is, what it came from, how fresh it is.
Insight medicine and diff 2. I'm willing to let you do that because you're Gorn.
Okay,
Hey,
take
you
it, right?
you can learn a lot from Pooh.
Sorrel's just like, we traded Fox for this.
Insight medicine diff 2. You got it. This came from a predator or that apparently eats their prey whole. As you're looking through it, you find the whole skeleton of some sort of small animal, all intact, not really roughed up too much.
I'm
It
sure that won't be a problem. Let's continue on.
it is fairly old, a couple days to maybe a week.
See, no problem.
And based on the mass, you're looking at something a little larger than in human size. It's probably upwards of 200 kilograms.
That's pretty big.
Yeah.
Okay. Duly noted. And we'll be keeping an eye out for anything that could have left these droppings.
Continue deeper and deeper into the cave. Your flashlights shut off as the light behind you it grows dimmer and dimmer. You pass by a large region in which is just rocks. There appears to be no life forms that live this deep down. You're a good couple hundred meters deep into the cave.
What kind of formations are we seeing? We're seeing stalactites, stalagmites, things along those lines.
No, this is actually a pretty wide and flat.
Interesting.
It's definitely natural. It doesn't have like the flat floor of planet Hell. Oh, there's definitely like rocks and rivets and uneven floor.
Is it a dead cavern system or a living one?
Meaning what?
That's usually characterized by rolling by. Is there water? Is there moisture?
Yes, there is moisture.
Okay, so still a living cavern system. Okay.
Yep, still living in cavern system. So, there would be stalactites and stalagmites. I can clarify for more information for a science scan.
Yes.
Right. Reason science diff 2.
All right. Okay. Testing a theory plus 2 momentum to get to 4. Operation is my focus.
1 to 4.
Sorry. Yeah. So I was testing a theory since it's a sensor scan, and then 2 to get to 4.
So 1 momentum, one threat.
Yeah.
Okay. And Gyro's helping you, so diff 1 and bonus momentum.
Excellent.
Gyro's able to scan ahead and get some more information in here. There's not much of a stalactite formation because this isn't mineralized ice rocks. You look around and this is basalt, so this looks to be a lava tube of sorts, but ancient and blown over, and with the life and the water you're finding in here, this lava tube hasn't blown for hundreds of thousands of years.
Okay, good. Nothing to worry about then.
Yep. But that would explain why it was just a kind of a weird straight path. Yeah, that just kind of, I don't know, was a steam vent or a volcano in this range.
Okay. No lava monsters yet.
Not yet.
Okay, good. Well, we'll continue on then.
You can continue on, getting deeper and deeper into the cave. And it is at that depth that your pad informs you that you have lost connection to the Hawking.
No.
Yep, you're too deep down.
I'm getting no bars apparently.
You have no bars. And you're checking communication as well, and there's also no signal getting out.
Okay. Would I suspect that this is due to the Biltrium?
That is a fair hypothesis, or literally just the massive rock. Would you like to do anything about that?
Is there anything I can do about that?
Yeah, you can set up a repeater station and further up the cave.
Let's set up a repeater station further up the cave.
Yeah, so basically you have to leave like breadcrumbs along.
Yeah. Little zht.
And with spelunking gear, that would make sense, and to have that because you definitely want to have communication out
Sure.
just in case.
Does make sense.
Control engineering. Was difficulty 2. I'm gonna set this difficulty 3, because of the nature of the cave, making it it's uneven, and you also have to find a spot that is not too wet that could interfere and possibly hurt the equipment.
Okay. Let's spend 1 momentum and 2 threat to get to 4. And here we go. And I'll kill the rest of our momentum to squash that complication.
All right.
But we get a little back though. I think. With the
Yeah, you do.
2, 4, yeah, we get 2 back. So there you go.
So, you backtrack a little bit to you set up the a repeater signal, and you thought you're doing really well. You figured you can like place it on the wall so that it won't sit in a puddle, and you go to crack it into a little crevice in the wall, and goof, this opening thing just tumbles out in front of you. A couple meter, about a meter wide. A chunk of wall just falls over, or into another cave system behind it. But you look at that and go, okay, so I'm not putting it there, and you just move a meter to the right and plug it into the wall. You have a clear signal out. But yeah, there's this giant and echoing thud as this chunk of rock just gives way as you're trying to hammer this pit into the wall. Actually, you know what? Big loud noises inside an enclosed space. That sounds fun. Fitness medicine difficulty 2 for everyone in the away team.
It was never a matter of if, it was always a matter of when.
Half threat will spend to make it interesting.
Half threat will spend against Sorrel to do fitness.
So
What diff was it again?
What is the nature of the challenge here?
Actually, it would be E diff 3 for Sorrel because sensitive Vulcaneers. This
Okay,
is
so
literally
this is
just
hearing.
yeah. This is tanking against loud noise.
Can I use composure as a focus?
I will take that. Yes.
Okay. Diff 3. All right, I will give you 2 threat and actually I'm gonna go give you 3 threat. Get to 4.
3 threat. All right.
There we go. Yep. That's about right.
Oh no!
So his ears start bleeding.
I mean, we'll spend the I'll spend the 2 threat to quash the complication, but I do fail this.
Aw.
All right. Darn it! I was gonna make you have tinnitus.
Oh, I hate tinnitus.
I'll
You got
spend
threat?
this bet.
1 threat for the good nurse.
Oh,
No,
Zogar.
Zogar.
He's got bolt security, so. Man, what
It's
is
not
going
security.
on
It's a
here?
medicine check.
That's not security, that's medicine.
Medicine check.
Oh, gosh, I rolled the wrong thing. I think it was
Yeah.
security.
Well, Doc made it. Zogar, just roll again.
Yeah, go ahead and take that threat there, or same one.
Yep.
Zogar don't like sound. Sound bad.
Arr,
All right, so
So right
I
there's
do
the
1,
raptor.
2,
Max Sorrel upside the head.
3, and then what is intense? Intense is +2.
Sounds like we're gonna take some stress.
Yep. No, we'll just leave it there. All right, 4 dice with intense.
That did not work. Why didn't that work?
Spend 1 and reroll 1.
Anybody else having that show up weird?
I'm using a manual roller.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not rolling off the sheet.
Gotcha.
All right, so that is 6 damage, and it is intense 1. So it costs 3 threat to avoid the injury. But ow, ow, ow.
it's just from sound.
Yep,
Yeah. Hey,
loud noises.
you're basically in an echo chamber right now. It's going to reverberate everywhere, and it's going to hit you. The louder the sound you make, the worse it's going to be for you guys.
Something. So that would cause an injury, correct?
That would cause an injury.
Go ahead and take the threat.
So I'm going to invoke my Starfleet Decoration of Gallantry and only take half the damage.
You only take 3 damage and no injury. So, Sorrel, you're able to you see this dangerous situation happening, and you instantly clamp your hands over your ears to dampen the sound just enough. That still hurt, but it's definitely not deafening. Zogar, you take that sound full force. And however, you are just stubborn enough that you just shake it off, and the ring goes away after a few minutes.
Arr.
All right. Well, continuing on deeper into the cave.
Deeper into the cave, if you go. You go deeper into the. You go deeper into the cave, and it suddenly drops off at a near 90 degrees. And you're overlooking a what looks to be a web of rocks that have been hollowed out into almost this. Yeah, it's a bunch of rocks about 15 to 45 centimeters across, and they're just crisscrossing the room. You can't see much further than 20 meters between the web of rocks.
Okay.
So Do I see a path forward, or is this an obstacle?
This is an obstacle. All it seems. You can look around, see if you can find something.
Yeah, let's look around, see if I can find something.
Insight con difficulty 2, or you can use reason science, I suppose.
I will use reason science, strangely enough.
Yeah, insight con, or you could just whip out the tricorder. Yeah, you're in no hurry.
Reason science. I'll give you a threat. Pick up some mo.
2 momentum and a bonus from Gyro.
Woo. I'll spend that to create an advantage to overcome the obstacle. Gyro is giving us detailed scans so we can navigate this rock formation.
Yeah, this is a weird rock formation. And at first it looked like you were just gonna have to crawl through this jungle gym of rocks, but Gyro is able to find an easier path to where you're not gonna have to contortion, but you're just gonna have to like go on your hands and knees.
Okay. We'll start crawling forward then.
Control con difficulty 2. Comp 2.
Jeez.
Or comp 3. Sorry, I count.
Comp 3?
Yep.
Oh. That's not
I am-
good.
I am out of threat.
I mean, yeah. How can we make this easier? Oh! I'll use my Starfleet Exploration Division decoration, which allows me to reduce the difficulty of a single science or con task by 1 to a minimum of 1. So I'll reduce that difficulty to 1.
You can do that.
Oh, boys, this is not going to be great, but let's do it. Take a threat to add a die. And comp 3, no focuses. Help. Yeah, here we go. Well, glad I lowered the diff. It worked.
Take a threat for Sugar.
Nice.
All right, you're able to get it through and generate momentum.
Let's see. Yeah, take a threat for Razix.
All right.
That should be 2 momentum generated, right? Author.
It's just it's diff 1 for you. It doesn't affect
it's
everyone
different
else.
for me. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Never mind. That works.
That works.
Sugar sees that Sorrel is having problems. Can he assist him?
Sorrel manages
I
to
made
get
it.
through. Yeah.
Oh, he
I
did?
made it because I lowered it to diff 1 for.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, he had
Like
metal. Um. Eeny, meeny, miny. Zogar, I'm gonna need an opposed insight security check.
Oh. All right, go ahead and take 3 threat.
Okay.
I'll re-roll one of those with bolt security.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, guys. Really? We tied with a comp, so I'm going. I need to look at Zogar's sheet. I need to be on the right layer. As you're crawling through, you hear this kind of like buzzing, clicking ink sound out around you coming from the rock formation. And you manage to see a large 20 centimeter or long insect of sorts.
Oh.
One of these guys just crawls through, and you manage to catch sight of this thing. And there's a couple in this formation here, but then as you get through the rock formation to the other side, you are missing your comm badge. It is gone.
Yeah, what happened to the critters? Did they run off or?
They're, as far as you can tell, they're still in the formation. They're still hiding in the rock maze.
I'll tell Sorrel. Insect took comm badge.
Curious. Why would an insect take a comm badge?
Is it a tricorder picking it up?
No one's tried scanning for the tricorder yet.
Man.
Would you like to?
Sure.
Yeah, this is more of a security thing. Reason security difficulty 3. Just to detect is there movement.
All right, go ahead and take 3 threat.
There are there's anywhere between a half dozen to a dozen of these creatures crawling through that formation you were just in.
Does the scan pick up my comm badge?
For momentum, I can answer.
Sure.
It does indeed. It's going on. It is heading lateral to where you're going. It's heading off to the right.
I'll look at Sorrel. Should we pursue it?
Yeah, let's go get it.
All right, we'll start tracking my comm badge.
The direction it goes into, it appears to climb into a small little tunnel. There was physically no way you could get in there, and you would have to climb through the rock formation and kind of squizzle to another side.
Okay.
But you can still track it, and you might be able to go deeper in the cave, round out, and head it off.
What do you want to do?
We need to get it. I don't like the idea of whoever that is taking one of our comm badges. Let's prevent that if we can.
Suggest everyone put comm badges on inside of tunic.
I will do that.
Everyone can make me a control security difficulty 2 to hide your comm badge.
Make a threat.
One threat, aye. And while you're resolving that, I need to... BRB.
I'm getting a Prometheus vibe here.
Yeah, somewhere's up.
It'll be fine. Right up until they mind control Zogar.
Then you're all in trouble.
I'm on the ship.
Hey, you can't cast control person on the barbarian. That's not fair.
I mean, they don't know. They're just gonna bore into the back of his head, popping him around.
Okay, I'm Razix. Thanks. How are you gonna hide your comm badge? You don't have to, but it's a diff 2 control security.
I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you two threat and a momentum.
So 3 threat for 4 dice.
Two threat and 1 momentum.
Okay. And gain that momentum back, so that's 3 extra over. This one, so net of 2. All right, so your security badges, your comm badges are securely hidden and inside your uniform somewhere. Or you can still use them, but they're not visible and they're not easily accessible. In order, you detect that if you go deeper into the cave, you can backtrack and get into the larger chamber where the comm badge is heading, or you can continue going down and continue with your investigation of this potential mine.
Well, I think I've changed my mind. Let's just continue our investigation.
All right.
We can always try to beam the communicator out later.
Yeah, and if anything, and it's a communicator, Zogar can just replicate another one. Or you're more concerned about the wildlife having a communicator.
Well, a little concerned about that.
Okay. You continue. You on. Do have rocket boots. Let's make those rocket boots useful. The bottom of the cave opens up and there's a roaring waterfall coming. You can hear the waterfall, but you can't and see it. It's on the far side of this empty expanse that just opens up in front of you. As this large cave just in the middle of this place just opens up, and it's a dead drop down. The light doesn't go down.
Zogar shakes his head. Puny Vulcan is going to drown.
Oh, that's why we brought the rocket boots. Let's rocket boot over.
All right. Which direction are you going? Because you now have 3D control. Are you going to go up, or are you just going to go straight across? Or do you want to go down? Or you just want to explore this cavern a little bit?
Let's explore it a little bit. That's what we're here to do.
All right. Each of you strap on your rocket boots. Yeah, I'll make you roll for it. Control con diff 1. Make sure you got them on properly and you have the controls set right. You don't overthrust yourself and slam yourself into the wall. Well, Sorrel's going into a wall.
Zogar was afraid of.
Do you want to quash that, Sorrel?
Is Sorrel yelling at us for his failures, but forgetting that he's muted?
The complication stands.
Oh no!
So Sorrel is currently Wile E. Coyote.
And then Sinclair, your rocket boots. All right. All of you get your rocket boots on correctly. Sorrel, you think you get it on right, but then you thrust us over and you overcompensate. You start going end over end and you start tumbling down into this pit. Ah! Zogar, you have to catch him.
All right. What does Zogar need to roll to catch him?
Let's see. It is going to be a daring con. I'm gonna boost that up to difficulty 3 because it is kind of dark.
All right, go ahead and take 3 threat. Gonna spend a couple momentum to succeed.
Nope. For 2 momentum, you can try again, but it'll be diff 4 as you're rocking down and you just miss him, so you have to try again.
Could I use my talent of precision targeting to grab him? It lets me re-roll a d20.
I
I think that actually that has to be on a subsystem.
yeah, Sorrel doesn't have a subsystem.
Yeah, that's for ship combat.
I know. I'll try to work with what I got.
Wording and so forth.
What's Student of War do? I forgot about that.
That's more for combat tactics when he assists with it.
Okay.
It's really not that great for somebody like Zogar. It's more intellectual than actual punch.
Actually, I don't think he qualifies for Student of War because you're supposed to have a science of 3 for that.
Probably.
I don't even get on there. Okay.
Thanks to you guys.
Well, we'll do that later. So.
Okay. I guess I use determination. Not allowing my charge to come to harm.
Yeah, for some reason that comes in handy here. That applies. You may reroll.
Oh, come on.
Wow. Technically, Sorrel, you're still in the scene, and there is momentum.
And how can I use that?
First officer ability.
Oh yeah, I'll give him my determination. Spin 3.
It's not giving him determination, it refunds the cost of it.
Yeah. Okay.
So you still have yours.
So does it let me reroll or?
Yep, you have another point of determination back.
Okay, so I'll try again.
Get me, Zogar!
There we go.
Just grab him.
You just as grab him. You swipe once until you miss. You swipe twice and you hit his boot and he goes, I was tumbling different direction and it's actually Sorrel, what do you say to him as your first officer ability to encourage him to try again?
I suggest that his ancestors would be ashamed of him if that's all he can manage.
That gives you enough fire in your belly that you try one more time, and woof, you catch him, and just like Spock in Star Trek Act 5, you catch him just feet from the ground. As there's this shallow pool of water in Sorrel, you're just like hanging just inches above this thing. Your light shining in it and getting reflected all over the place. There's some bioluminescence in this water.
Zogar will pull him in and look him in the face. You need more practice on the holodeck.
Perhaps. Well done, Lieutenant. Your ancestors would be proud.
What's Razik's doing during all of this?
Watch.
Congrats, Zogar, you've been promoted.
Oh yeah, still in it.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is Zogar
Yes.
still an ensign?
Yeah, we've not done anything we've not done that to Zogar. We've only done it to Patterson.
Oh, okay.
Well, hey, did I just get a field promotion?
Apparently, he's either delirious or he's so
I say-
grateful that he has decided to promote you.
I say lieutenant as in maybe someday. Maybe someday soon.
Now you're just being dishonorable.
Razik, you look down
and immediately taking it away.
You look down, and probably about 500 meters down, you see the tiny flashlights of Zogar and Sorrel bobbing over this blue bioluminescent lake down there.
I'll approach and scan the nature of the
Bioluminescence.
nature of the lake.
Um. Before that, I need a opposed just insight security. As something's happening, and while you're distracted by all this excitement.
Take it to it.
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't gonna be good.
You go to look for your tricorder, and wait, it was right. Where is it? Your tricorder is your medical tricorder is missing.
Yeah, I'm going to fly down to Sorel and Zogor.
You're able to fly down. It appears as that this is the dead empty center of a volcano. Oh, and it appears that the hotspot used to be where you are a couple 100,000 years ago, and it has just drifted up. So this whole mountain range is kind of boiled up from this volcanic hotspot here. And you're in one of the volcanoes that used to inhabit.
No. Or that won't come back to bite us.
Nah, you're fine.
I'm sure we are.
Commander, I feel it is pertinent to inform you. Before my traveling down here, my medical tricorder went missing.
Did you leave it on the shuttle?
No, sir.
So likely absconded with by these creatures that seem to like to take our technology.
Are there any of those little critters running around right now?
You can give me insight security difficulty 3.
Take one threat.
And you got it. As you were looking around and partly using your flashlight, partially losing your air transporter, you see dozens of these things flitting in and out of the water, and they're apparently grabbing the bioluminescent plankton in the water. But yeah, there's like swarms of these things.
Do they seem to be ignoring us for the most part?
As you're waving a flashlight around, one of them does kind of scooch over and start investigating, and then it darts to the side, and 1, 2, 3. What's Zogar's security score?
5.
Okay, so I have to beat a 5. So close. It darts back and forth, and then it kind of darts away from your field of view, and then just out of the corner of your senses, you sense that it's coming for you, and it was going straight for your flashlight. But you manage to turn around, you shine the light at it, and it darts away.
Okay. Commander, the light scares the creatures.
Lights on full.
So you want to flood the chamber of light?
Let's light this baby up.
Sweet. Control
It tells
engineering.
me that may not be a good idea.
I'm gonna bring a little light on the subject.
Control engineering difficulty 2 to use your hand lights to fully illuminate this region.
Make a threat.
Sometimes too much knowledge can be blinding, Sorel.
That seems cryptic. Fire it up.
Is that why Sorel's eyes are almost always glazed over?
As whoosh, you light up the chamber with this bright light, and the insects go rabid and start flying around viciously. Spending 2 threat, and we are now in combat.
I knew it.
I've been goofed.
There are 5 of these creatures all around you, but they're all relatively within medium range. But they are flying into close range.
Can you see harm by the light?
You can and take a turn to do a reason medicine scan or insight medicine, and if you're just eyeballing it,
I'll instruct Sinclair to do that.
Sinclair, you're told to figure out what's going on with these bees.
I'm gonna need a tricorder for that, Commander.
You could do insight medicine, just eyeball it.
Yeah, I'll do that real quick.
Insight medicine difficulty 3. They are non-humanoid, so it's kind of hard to read their body language, but you might get lucky.
Take a threat.
1 threat, aye.
Would any of Razix's focuses apply?
Xenobiology. Creatures.
He does not have xenobiology.
I'll take
You
I'll take neuropsychology at increase ace comp.
Sure, you said it was insight medicine?
Yep, because you're eyeballing it. Go Sinclair. Yes, it appears that these creatures are initially attracted to light. But if there's too much light in the area, they attack it to cover it up because it appears to harm their light sensitive eyes. It interrupts their hunting pattern and it aggravates them. And this is make it. Go ahead.
Razix will turn off his lights.
You could do that for a minor action. Yes. Your light turns off. Do you say anything to anyone else?
The extreme amount of light is causing them to be hostile, Commander.
So you're saying we need to add more light to the situation? Or less?
Less light.
For momentum, you can and gauge the reaction when you turn off your light.
Yeah, we'll maybe
Yeah,
not
I'll
turn
spend
it
that
off,
momentum.
but reduce the luminosity of the light.
When you turn off your light, Razix, you see this BE is streaming straight at you, and when you turn off your light, it veers off and is going towards Gyro, the next light source. So it appears turning off the light makes you less of a priority target.
You said that we're above a bioluminescent lake?
Yes.
Instead of our light, could we use that to maneuver? Or is it not bright enough for that?
For 2 momentum, and the bioluminescence would be enough that you can maneuver. Otherwise, we would be moving at increased difficulty.
I'll spend the 2 momentum.
This lake is bright enough you can navigate by without your hand lights. It is bright enough to almost cast shadows. But right now, your hand lights are just overpowering it and blasting light all over the place. That was Razik's turn. Do you want a swift task or keep the initiative?
Can we? We don't have any momentum to keep the initiative as far as I know.
You can spend 2 threat to keep.
What do you two want to do?
So, do we see that killing the lights is effective?
Yes. As you see that, and Razix did explain that killing the lights is effective.
Turn off the lights. All the lights.
I'll kill the lights.
All right. So keeping for 2. Sorrel, you can either turn off the lights for a minor action, or Sorrel, you can take an action to command the lights be off.
I'll take an action to command the lights be off.
Kind of weird wording, but yeah, you get what I'm saying, right?
Yep.
Yeah, presence command diff 2, and that will kill everyone's lights. As you can take a minor action to turn off, and then Zolgar, I will just follow the minor action to do it.
There be darkness. Take a threat. Reroll 0.
With what?
Well, I have both command.
So you do, yes. Oh no, you have bold science, bold command.
I have both science and both command. I took both.
It's not on your sheet?
Could be, because I definitely took it. It's on my Excel spreadsheet.
Okay,
Helps you.
I'll trust
You
you.
have to make sure that
Yeah, no,
everything
I've
is
got-
on this sheet as well, so that we can all verify you.
I have
That you're not just going crazy.
I have mind meld, nerve pinch, testing a theory, veteran, bold command, bold silence, multidiscipline, telepathic projection, rapid hypothesis, and did the reading. Those are
Okay,
my talents.
so this sheet's a little out of out of date.
What we're saying is, Sorrel, you should definitely take the time after session to update your sheet.
That's fine.
Well, I'll just post my spreadsheet, and you can use that to do. It's got everything.
No, I trust you. But that works. You can turn off your light. Zogar, you turn off. I'm assuming you're gonna follow the order.
Yes.
Yes. You turn off your, and everyone has turned off their lights. Gyro doesn't take orders in the conventional way. So 2 threat. His lights are still on.
Damn it, Gyro.
He doesn't respond to voice commands yet. Or
He's
he,
got,
Everything was voice.
I upgraded his intelligence. He's supposed to. I mean, he's not quite person level, but
yeah, I would say you have to take another minor action to command and gyro.
all right. Well, I'll take that minor action.
Yeah.
Alexa, turn off lights.
Yeah, exactly. You have to like put in a very specific syntax in order to catch Gyro's attention. So all of you are plunged into darkness. And you are in the middle of this cave, and there's this bioluminescent lake underneath you, and the bees stop, and they start looking around and again, and they kind of shake off the light, and they go back to hunting the plankton and below.
How much light are we getting from the bioluminescent lake?
It's enough that you can and kind of see around you. Not quite strong enough to cast shadows, but you can navigate it.
I have a enhanced eyesight. Does that help a little bit?
That does help a little bit, yes. And Zogar, yeah, and Gorn also have good night vision, so. The classic meme. I have dark vision. I have dark vision.
I have special contacts I took from the Avalon.
All right. So, do we see a path forward?
You do. It appears that there's some cracks and crevices on the far wall that leads into another or cave network at the bottom of this. And this lake is being fueled by this waterfall all on the far side of the wall where you came in, and it's just dumping gallons of water into this, and it's churning up the bioluminescence into this bright glow, and this lake seems to be trickling out into that cave network on the far side.
Okay.
You scramble your way in there, or get your way through. No, you guys don't have any shinies anymore. I'm not interested. Some of the bees are crawling through the cave walls, like above you, like a couple feet above you in the same crevice, but they're not interested in you. They're just like, okay, you're not interesting. I'm gonna move on. But they seem to be adapted to digging and burrowing way through here. Razix or Sorrel, you can give me Insight Science difficulty 3.
Guess I'll do that. Take 3 threat.
Actually, I'll bring it down to diff 2 because of your Vulcan eyes.
Okay. Still take 3 threat, though.
3 threat eye.
I'll re-roll the cop. Well, I got it.
You're a little too busy trying to shimmy your way through this cave network that you're not listening to details or looking at details.
Wait, that was a success, though, right? Because it was.
Oh,
diff
diff 2. Oh yeah, my bad. You look at it, and the weathering on here is not quite water or base, and you see that the weathering effect on here is acidic.
Oh.
And there's a particular pattern of grooves going parallel to the floor. So it appears that at some of these tunnels and walls and stuff have been burrowed through by the bees using some sort of acid to eat away at the rock.
Yeah. That's fine. That's perfectly
That's fine.
fine. Yeah.
It's interesting.
No problem. Okay. I'll mention that to the rest of the party.
Great acid.
It's a logical adaptive method considering the conditions.
All right. You make your way through several smaller caves. Could there be something hidden down here? I suppose there could be.
The Ark of the Covenant.
It's right over there. Quick, Cyril, open it. You'll get all the secrets to the unknown. Everything you could possibly want.
Of course.
Even the key.
Um,
The space Kraken language.
you crawl your way through several cave networks, and you get to this rock wall, all that. You get to this rock wall that it appears that there's something on the other side, and on the other side there is an opening, and there is also your comm badge, but it's a sheer rock wall. All that has been tumbled in and sealed over for several thousand years. So it looks like this was some sort of cave in, a bunch of rocks tumbled down, and they just slowly seeped back in. But it's a very large, lumpy wall in front of you.
And the comm badge is
On the other side.
other side. Well, can we use the grav rocket boots?
It doesn't appear, or so. You could try going up and around, but the most direct route would be to blast your way through this.
Guess we're gonna blast our way through it.
Or you
I
could
think I will-
or you could keep wandering around the caves for several hours.
Do you think that would provoke a response?
Only one way to find out.
All right, I'll take out my phaser rifle and blast it.
Control engineering difficulty E2. Because you're not just blowing down the wall, you're trying to blow down the wall without taking the ceiling with it.
All right, go ahead and take a threat.
All right. Go ahead and roll your engineering is 3, and then phaser rifle will be 4. Go ahead and roll me 7 challenge dice. More than enough. As you slowly carve your way through this rock wall, this tomb that has been sealed, for thousands of years, and you break your way in. Inside, this appears to be yet another cave, but there's some there is something else going on here. This is like a room, but there's other things going on. Something's not quite the same as the other caves you've been in. I'm being extraordinarily vague. Would you like to look around? I'm sorry.
Yes, let's look around.
Reason science difficulty 2. Sorrel?
Oh, sorry. I thought that was Zogar that was looking around.
What is it, or
You could look around for threats with reason security. If you're interested in what's the weirdness about this place, just go ahead and give me reason science.
So, take a threat.
I'll scan for threats and
Actually, diff 1 for both of you, because your eyes. All right. There's no immediate threats in here, but there are small openings and cracks in the far wall and up the ceiling. But Sorrel, you look around, and some of the rocks around your feet are a little too perfect, a little too square. They are not rocks; they're crates of some sort. And
dun, 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 dun.
You keep looking around, and you find a large 3-meter tall skeleton of some sort.
What does it look like?
For momentum, I can clarify.
Yep.
Or
I don't
free
think that's
science.
natural.
Free science question. It appears to be a large humanoid. It appears to be a large humanoid with a bulbous in his head. Very large, almost twice the size of humans. Of humanoids. This is the same creature that you saw on the motifs of the planetoid with the protomatter.
Boy.
Would you like to know more?
I would like to know more.
What would you like to know?
I don't like the implication that this is another that we stumbled upon another chunk of their planet.
Sorrel, what questions would you like to ask?
I would like to. So, is there any evidence as to how it died?
Yes. There's basically just fossilized ice remains at this point, but there is signs of a couple broken bones that have healed, but then there's a broken femur that was not healed at time of death. And it appears to have leaned up against the wall, and it was holding something in its hand, possibly possibly some sort of weapon.
Is there a weapon currently near it?
It is long decayed, or was stolen.
Writing?
There is writing on some of the boxes.
Do I recognize any of the root language here?
You do, but you will have to do another scan and start translating it.
Okay. Scanning.
What's everyone else doing at this time?
Be scanning these crates. Are there any markings on them? Are there signs of who they're from? What's in them?
You can assist Sorrel in a reason in science difficulty 3 check.
Make a threat. What is the nature of the scientific inquiry?
You're checking for writing and checking the context of the crates.
I don't think I've got any focus.
Yeah, that'll be like xenoanthropology or something. Cultural studies.
I do have focus in crates.
Okay.
Okay. All right. That is 5 out of 3. 2 moments generated. The crates appear they are fossilized and well beyond decrepit, and if you were to pick them up, they would probably a crumble in your hands, but they appear to be computers, sensors, survey devices, and there's some metallic loops and fasteners and hooks and pitons. But anything that I was resembling a rope or cloth harness is long since decayed.
So they were investigating and died here.
Yep, it appears that way. But you also have intact a treasure trove of direct information and about what tools they use.
I'll begin recording that information
Mhm.
in my truck order.
Any electronic devices have just rotted away, and you're not going to be able to recover any digital data off them. Not without a lot of work.
I'm just making notes then.
Yep, just making notes. But you do find that kind of carved into the opposite wall from the skeleton is. It took a little while out to look, especially since there has been some cracks in it, but there is writing that was etched into the wall here.
Is it Croton?
Yep.
Okay.
But you can read snippets of it.
All right. What do I get from that snippet of translation?
Yeah, one momentum. Sorry. Should clarify that before I take it. The snippets you get, this is basically, it appears to be a last will and testament, just like, I'm here, I died. If you find this, obviously I didn't make it, but I died in service of the cause.
Does it mention the cause?
It does not. It seems that was assumed.
If you're gonna leave a will and testament, you gotta be specific, okay? You don't know who's gonna find this. Don't be assuming stuff.
Yeah, and there's obviously obviously chunks and words that are just gone. But the gist of it is I died in here. I'm gonna leave Eva a legacy.
How can I tell your wife and children if I don't know where your wife and children are? You silly dead person from 1,000 years ago.
Millions of years.
Millions
Pretty
of
sure
years
they're
ago.
all dead.
I mean, you don't know their life. Who knows? Could be in cryogenic stasis somewhere.
We've seen chunks of their planet. Pretty sure they're dead.
Who says as that was their planet?
Yeah, now you are making assumptions. Don't make assumptions.
It appears that this species was definitely spacefaring. So.
Yeah, they've been around. So, so service of the cause. Do we get any kind of indication of what the cause is? Like liberty, slavery, something?
Something of extreme importance. It was as just like capital C cause. But it was just culturally assumed that, oh yeah, we know what you're talking about. Everyone knows what the cause is. Don't you know what the cause is? Oh, you're not in on it. Okay. Well, it's really cool. You should totally get on it.
Get in on the cause. Okay.
Yeah. It's very important work. You should get in.
What kind of cause would lead someone to be here doing what he was doing when he died? I mean, it could be science.
Did they have any these samples that they may have collected that they look like they were possibly studying or gathering?
For momentum, I can clarify.
Okay.
Indeed, in some of the crates, you definitely see signs of sample containers. They've long since decayed. Some of them are actual like technological stasis chambers that once contained like a stasis live creature, but the creature has since fossilized and died in there as the power drained. So long ago.
So they were collecting life forms down here.
Yep. And rock samples and maps of the area and other sorts of stuff.
So generally sciencey folks. Kind of
Yeah.
like what we would be doing.
Yeah. And kind of sitting. Oh, and for the comm badge, sitting inside the chest cavity of the fossilized skeleton sits Zogar's comm badge, almost as if it was sitting on his chest and then it just fell through as the flesh gave way.
Well, that's a nice picture.
Almost like he was trying to be a member of Starfleet.
I will take my comm badge and put it on the inside of my tunic.
Yep. And it is at this point, Captain Ross, way up in orbit. Sorrel and his team have been and gone for about an hour, and they haven't checked in yet. It's not quite. Especially if they're ever in a situation like that, they should check in about an hour.
Okay, I will try and contact him for an update.
You contact them, and Sorrel is engrossed in his science, so Razix, you answer.
Lieutenant Razix here.
Lieutenant, can you report the status? Everything going okay?
We're exploring the underground cave system. We seem to have stumbled across some sort of storage room.
Like something, put something there. Can you tell what and who?
I can't tell who, but it seems to be some sort of bells about twice the size of a humanoid.
Any signs of what put that there?
I believe Sorel's attempting to figure that out now, but without my tricorder. Oh, well, I guess I should report that as well. There's some sort of indigenous creature down here which has a tendency to take objects.
Sounds like Mox.
Yes, without my tricorder, I can't do much scientific scanning, so I'm leaving that to Sorel and his innate intelligence.
Okay. Well, as long as you're continuing to investigate, is everything all right? No entries? No other concerns?
Not as far as I know. They haven't reported anything.
Okay, well, check in another hour and let me know what you found.
Affirmative.
Frost out.
Sorrel.
Yes, voice in the sky.
Given everything in that you have found, you've also found a means to mine down and get some Viltrium through these cave networks. You can and see that you would have to blast some of the walls or drill some of the walls out, but you can get down to where you can start mining Viltrium directly from here. Or you could do the same thing in reverse and seal them off by causing selective cave-ins. And with this discovery down here and the interesting indigenous life, what is your recommendation?
My recommendation is that we adopt minimalist mining practices to preserve the indigenous life while still extracting the lithium.
Okay. And as for this archaeological site, continue study, or
continue study, and if we've got an archaeologist on board Gungnir, to assign them for further investigation. If not, sort of second contact crew, a California class maybe.
that is definitely possible.
I will do the things.
Yep, you make the recommendation, and you're able to climb your way out.
Ooh.
As over the next couple of days, Atrom's able to finish the cities without too much fuss, and you have discovered not only a viable economic means for this site, but also interesting intellectual curiosity that might draw people in. So, possibilities abound out here in the Shackleton. With that, unfortunately, the Gungnir's time around this planet, it has come to an end as the cities are set up and the Gungnir is called to other things. Captain,
Okay.
where would you like to check out this location, or do you want to start searching around here for the Klingon, the missing Klingon on intelligence ship?
So we have the Klingon ship that was given to us by our new intelligence contacts, or the missing Klingon intelligence ship, right?
We have a Klingon merchant ship.
Right.
And is it common knowledge about the missing intelligence ship, or was that something that only Fox knew?
That was something that was handed to Captain Ross as a possible mission.
Okay.
I think we should probably look for the intelligence ship first. That seems more serious and immediate.
Very well. As the Gungnir sets out into the Great Frontier. And with that, we will end tonight's episode. Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday at 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the Frontier. Thank you to our awesome players tonight. Yeah, kind of went off the rails, but we made things happen. and we did some spelunking. That's always fun. Music, as always, provided by Kevin Macloud. You can check out his royalty-free music at incompetech.com. As always, we're forever grateful to Modifius for giving us stars to guide us. Modifius for the tall ship, Gene Roddenberry for the stars to guide us. Been doing this for years and I still don't get that right. Until we meet again, go out and find your next adventure.